worry slow. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 surface of her mind to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality castle. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
How's it going, everybody? Good morning, good morning. Welcome to our coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Should be a doozy of a match here, as this is the youth adult event. Ryan and Connor taking on Garrett and Brandon. So this is a 12 to 17-year-old division. So I believe Connor's just about to turn 13. Brandon is actually 17 years old. So last year for this event for him, and a young, talented individual indeed. So looking forward to today's coverage of this event. Just to give you what's on the bill for today. It is this event, the youth adult, 11-year-old and under, and then 11 years old and under, and then 12 to 17 years old. Booyah gift cards for first, second, and first, or first, second, and third. Geez, starting off rough this morning, Will. Free dart supplies for each child, so good to see that. 10 a.m. open doubles, 1 pro limit, 11 a.m. women's blind draw. So that is going to do it for today's events. So a little bit of a earlier end today. Here's Ryan throwing in a nice hat trick. Like I said, these guys aren't going to slouch around. They're pretty quality shots, each one of them. Garrett Kowski, I think we all know him. Ryan Olson, you know him. Brandon Parker's an up-and-comer. I think he's only been playing for about a year, maybe a year and a half or two. And then Connor, this young man. When you're Scotty Kirshner's grandson, right? Yeah. He's 12. Yeah, he's 12. Yeah, he's about to turn 13 here in a couple days, I believe, right? Let's go ahead and get up our scoreboard here. Been working on that in the background. Shout out to usadartsproduction for having us out as well. We are still experiencing that slight little hum in the background. We do apologize for that, but we've been trying to work on it and just haven't been able to gather any success. I think we've just got a little bit too much going on. It's coming from the board, we know that, but it is what it is. 150 left. Nice hat trick finish for Connor if he gets the opportunity. Brandon Parker, 50 left, misses. So Connor's going to get an opportunity, and he very well could take this out. See what you got, Connor. Oh, as he chuckles, he's not happy with it. Puts it right above, and then right below. That's a tough one to work around. Unfortunate round there for him. He's gonna chuckle and kind of shrug that one off. Oh. Even Ryan having a little chuckle because he's like, can't believe I'm getting an opportunity at this. Trip 18. Yeah. Took the look. That's the thing. Do you take the look there? I don't know. Could have went 450, but then again, that's the only bummer. Is he hit the one. If he would have hit the single 18, he could have gone double 18. So yeah, I like the look. I like the look. 1-0 for Garrett and Brandon here. I'm trying to keep a little bit quiet because there's no music in the hall right now, and I guarantee you one of these guys can at least hear me. That's probably Garrett Rakowski, by the way, because he's got eagle ears. Eagle ears. I don't know how that works, but eagle eyes. I guess we just converted that one. Whatever. Hey, happy Father's Day to all of my fellow dads out there. Want to wish my lovely wife and kiddo a nice love you, and thanks for letting me do this gig. Can't wait to be home. Certainly going to enjoy that one. Got a month back at the house. That's a crazy situation for me, 'cause I've been on the road 3 weekends in a row. Nice trip 19 up to the 20s and to the 18s. So 7 mark there for Garrett Rakowski. Nick the Share, appreciate that, buddy. Happy Father's Day, Will. Currently serving up an Italian brunch. Have a great stream. Well, count me in. Send it up, or I'll come down. I guess I could be there in probably 2 days with the airline situation currently. How about that 8 mark from Brandon Parker right there? Quality shot. Surprised nobody's pulled that tip yet, but maybe we'll just wait till afterwards. I've got a wrench on my, or a set of pliers. I'm gonna have to go out there and pull that out of there. My dad would butcher me for saying wrench there. My goodness. We did stream for a good amount of time yesterday, so maybe that's why we're having the old mistake here and there. That's certainly all right. Look at Connor here. I gotta say, Connor's gonna be an up-and-comer. He's gonna be one that, if he sticks with this game, he's gonna be just like his dad, just like his granddad, just like his mom too. Let's say that, because we did see, I believe it was Tracy. I'm not sure. I think Garrett's looking at himself in the old TV as they put the old stream up there. And he said, "Whoa, who's that guy?" You notice he's got a showing off his gut. Knee the bull, hits the bull. There it is. As Connor and Ryan will go to the loser side and try to meet Garrett and Brandon once again here soon. So that's the start of our youth adult events today. As a little confidence booster from Ryan to his son. Love to see that. Thank you folks for tuning in this morning for our coverage of this youth adult event. We certainly appreciate it. We're going to hear a quick word from our sponsors, and then we'll be right back with some more action from this Father's Day Family Frenzy event here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Appreciate you folks tuning in. William Stuart here. Alrighty, just giving you an update. It's going to be Porky and Camille taking on Connor and Ryan here in just a moment's time. So we'll let them take a couple warm-ups. It looks like this guy's going to come up here and eat a sandwich, I hope, in the camera, because that's what he normally does. Love it. I love it. I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it. He gives us the goods, folks. He gives us the goods. All right, these guys will get going underway here in just a second. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson. Definitely appreciate you guys joining us for this one. Looks like I may have got talked into open doubles. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I'm too thrilled for that one. Let's be honest. Well, we'll get underway here in just a second, folks. Appreciate you joining us. All right, everybody. Looks like we're about to get underway. As like I said, it's Porky and Camille taking on Ryan and Connor. We're going to update our scoreboard here. Looks like we're getting a little diddle action here. Once again, this is the 12 to 17-year-old division here for youth adult. Sorry, quick battery change there. Making sure we're good to go. And it's going to be getting after it. These guys know what they're doing. This should be a fun one. Both parents, a.k.a. both dads, are certainly well-known players. Both of these kiddos are soon to be well-known players because Camille's quite the shot. Zyla, the younger daughter of Porky, is learning the game, becoming quite the shot as well. So, gotta admit, the future's bright. If we can continue to train these younger kids to play the game now, we're going to get more and more of them picking up the game. Possibly in their teen, or continue to throw throughout their life, or maybe they take a different route in high school, come back to the game at a different time. I think that's the big factor. We all know kids, they kind of gain interest, lose interest with certain things throughout their life as they gain their personality. It's important that we implement in their head the game of darts at a young age, and then they can always go back and say, I remember that time when I played that. I remember when I played darts with dad or mom or my friends and went out and had a good time, you know. So that's the big factor. If we can continue to do that with these players, we're going to get more retention, and the game's just going to grow. So good stuff. Lots of happy Father's Days going on in the chat as I pull that up. Good to see that. Thank you, guys. Nice to see the support for us all the way around. What a fun little day here. Actually, there we go. I knew I was missing something as I was hearing the board in the background, but not through my headset. Let's turn that bad boy on. $50 left for Connor. Now double 17 and he nails it. Good stuff. Going on to cricket here, Camille. Starting off with 3. Using that double 20. Connor upset with himself as he whips his hat off. Thought he was going to go backwards for a second. Nah. He put it right back on the right way. Let me go ahead and change our score line here as Connor took out that first leg. Sorry, Allison poked her head in. She goes, "What do you want your team name to be? I guess I'm playing." I was like, is he serious? He really wants to play? Oh, accidentally hit a button. My apologies, folks. Guess this will be a family event here. You might as well have a little fun too, so I appreciate that from these guys. They are doing a hot dog burger brat feed today here at the event. Pretty cool that the Mob Darts Coalition is doing that. No money needed if you don't want to. It's just a donation if you'd like. So yeah, it's nice that they're doing that. Doing a little bit of added benefit to their community, or at least trying to do their part. Good to see that us as dart players, we're pretty good about when it comes to a donation or a good cause. We're pretty quick to help that out, and that's nice to see. So, see if Porky and Camille can counteract this display of darts from Connor and Ryan. Trip 15. Now he's just got the bulls left. He can't convert. So does he point? No, he just stays right there. I think that's the probably good thing to do. I mean, no reason to point gouge here in this match, being that it's a youth adult. Let's have some fun. Porky having a laugh. That's good to see. That's great to see, honestly. I love it. Ryan just needing the one and goes ahead and puts it away. Ryan and Connor will advance to play Garrett and Brandon. A little rematch action here as they will play next. And gotta see that. Gotta love to see that love between these competitors. Of course, Porky and Camille, father-daughter duo, and then Ryan and Connor, father-son duo. So I'm guessing these guys are going to step right up, get right after it as they're all hanging out. So hang tight. We'll have that match in just a moment's time. Appreciate you joining us, folks. got it. Here we go, folks. We're ready for the finals. Should be a good one. Connor and Ryan, Garrett and Brandon. We've seen this before. We're going to see it again. Should be a doozy. At least we hope. Here we go. Connor leading us off. Couldn't resist, buddy. Couldn't resist. I don't know if you saw me out there. I mean, just giving some stuff, as Garrett's been giving me stuff all day. Is like, hey, I thought there was going to be a lot of people between Tyler and Rick and some other people. So people are giving him slack because Brandon's 17 and a good shot. I don't think it was done that intentionally. I think they were just trying to look for experience and fun, and that's the good thing about this area. They help each other out. I think I've seen it from the essence of Scott Kirshner, Benny Dersch, Randy Van Dershen, your Porky, down to those just bottom, maybe 10 years younger with Garrett and a couple other people, kind of learning the game through them, and then it's trickling down to these youth where Brandon and Connor are taking on the reins. So it's pretty neat to kind of see that aspect here. As actually, speaking of Scotty Kirshner, he's actually here to support the young man. There he is, right there. The Panda Man, Mr. Scotty K, hanging out and enjoying this one with his son and grandkids. That's what this event's about. You gotta love it. The old Red Bull. Garakowski throwing a nice little low ton there. He points at the pop, says, I got it, don't worry, I got it right. 1-0 scoreline for Connor and Ryan here. Big trip 19. Can he find another? He finds a single. Cal's going to be looking for at least a 7 here, I believe. As he goes downstairs, back up top to the 18s. There it is. I said it. Speak it into existence. Kowski does get a 7. Brandon looking for a mark there. Oh, manages to hit a triple, but it's not going to count. It's going to just count as a single. Still gutsy little play there, sitting on 80 compared to 74. I thought he might take a look at that 20, but go ahead and just close it out. Make sure they don't gain any quick points here, as Garrett's going to look at these 17s and look for that quick close. Oh. Oh, does he take a look up? Hey, he sticks it right in there and says, I don't know what you're talking about, Will. I'm not looking up. I'm staying right there. I got the confidence to put this one away. Tried to be somewhat quieter with my voice, as I got to tell you, The room's a little bit quiet. Just a touch bit quiet. Some big darts from Brandon Parker. The 7 mark there. So looking to make this a 1-1 match. Your king seats is going to be Brandon and Garrett. So they will have to be double dipped by Ryan and Connor in order to lose this event. Looking for another to gain a little bit of a lead. He says, oh, you would. Not happy with that one. Was looking for a little bit more. Didn't get it. Brandon's going to be kicking himself on that one. Looks like I got called up already. My goodness. There's a winner chicken dinner as Garrett Rakowski pops in one there to win that leg. So 1-1. Brandon puts one hole in. Oh, I'm chuckling because somebody in the background, actually I know who it is. It's Mario and Steve from yesterday as they made their name Ask Will, because yesterday I was flip-flopping their names, so that's a pretty funny team name there. Kudos, Mario and Steve, for that one. One hole in for Brandon Parker, as this is a tied up 1-1 match. It's choice on this last leg, so looks like they're going to choose cricket. Cricket it is. Board 8. Okay. Called over there. I don't want to leave you guys hanging in the middle of a match with no commentary. That's never fun. But I guess we're going to have to do it eventually, as I got suckered into playing today. Big trip 18 from Garrett Rakowski there. Finds another. Down to the 19s. Huge darts from Garrett. Looking to end this right here, right now. Donna, thank you very much. Appreciate that, ma'am. Donna saying Happy Father's Day to me. Look at Connor point, already knowing what his dad's thinking. Wow. That's just the talent level of young Connor. He's going to be going places in this game, let me tell you. He already knows a pretty good amount. He's only 12 years old. I should say 12 years young. Big trip 17. Going up to the 18s. Look at that double look there for him. I couldn't make out what Ryan just said there. He said something to him. I'm not sure if he said, yeah, that's not a bad look, or yeah, that's not the ideal look. I couldn't remember, or I couldn't see, but he said that was still a good dart at it, though. Sitting on 1-2-1. Really needs to find that triple here. Not able to do so. Oh. Just that single mark. Does he go for the double or does he go for the points? Looks like he's going for the ooh, the triple. Not able to find it. Just that single one there too. My goodness. Who's wanting to hit the 16 here? Connor chuckling about it. Brandon's chuckling about it. They're like, what are we doing here? Single mark. Garrett's going to take this out here really quick. $16. Triple 16 over to the 15s now. Oh, he went 17s. Here's Ryan looking at those 15s, trying to put his foot in the ground. As Connor says, that's all over it. What can you do there, bud? That's the truth. What can you do? Brandon's looking to take this out in quick fashion. Does hit the triple last start as he opens his eyes like, wow, buddy, really? So Ryan there giving a little input for Connor, saying, hey, you're walking a little bit with that last dart. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. A nice little level of input, and got to tell you, Garrett Rakowski and Brandon playing well in that one to win it. Kudos to Connor and Ryan, though. They played well. Just Garrett and Brandon play a little bit better in this one. This guy's going to go far, though, I think. This little Connor, I'll tell you, he's going to go far. He's going to go far. So is Brandon. Just continue with the game and grow from there. So, alrighty, folks, we're going to play some music here. I'm going to get off to a match, scramble on over, and I think Jeremy's going to keep an eye and flip between boards if we need it, and we'll go from there. Appreciate you folks tuning in. We'll be right back. Alrighty, this is the finals, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Me and DT had a match, and then we got called for another one. And we're actually, ironically, waiting on a couple guys here. So, how about this? This little man hit a nice little 1-2-4 pop that last time out. Pretty cool. Look at that support for this young man. Leaving himself at 93. There's Dan. Dan does manage a nice 117, leaving himself 59, but Jose Opian can hit this 93. Gotta go bold for 34, and you can see not fully happy with that one. Just tries to level it up. So here's this young man, 59. He's asking what he should go for, and it's triple 16, now 15 for the win. Oh, man. So here's the little man. Get a little extra camera work. Needs 51, now 27. Try to get a little bit better view of his throw there. At least try to. A little fun being had here. Oh no. Dan unfortunately bust. As it's master out. That's right, it's master out for these guys. So Jose's gonna have to go 7-2-2. And he gets it. How about that? There's your winners. I think that's it. Great stuff. Great stuff. Congrats to that little man. Head on over to our other board. I don't know if this is a. That's it on that one.
Yeah, Jose and Jeff won.
Yeah.
No double dip.
Yeah, no double dip. Yeah, because of the just kind of keep it pushing. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no problem at all. So there we go. How about that? Good little stuff. I think this is just a fun little. No, this isn't open doubles. This isn't open doubles. It's got to be. So we'll keep it right here, folks. I'll turn on the board mic here, and we'll turn on the audio as we get going. With some more matches here at this Father's Day Frenzy event. Thanks for joining us. Everybody sliding in for a minute here. Got a little break in between matches. We got on the loser's side. We won one, lost one, and then now we're just won our match in the loser sides. We're continuing on here. Weird playing and streaming at the same time. Don't normally do that, but I was encouraged and told that, yeah, you're playing. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm playing. That's how it goes. Phil and Joe here taking on Jesse Johnson and last name Phillips. Jesse Johnson has played fairly well this weekend. I gotta say that. Winning the blind draw on Friday night, then winning last night's singles cricket event. So good for him. Kupniak here. Playing with Phil. Phil, the old tall 6'8" gentleman. I think it's hard to miss Mr. Phil. What's his first name, Robbie? Eric. Eric Phillips, that's right. Okay. Could not remember for the life of me. I guess I could have commentated myself, couldn't I? I didn't even think about that. I don't even know what I'd say. I get too into it. That was my problem when I had the Quarantine Darts channel when I was trying to play too. Like I'd like open up, start talking, and then I just once the match started, no talking whatsoever, just straight seriousness. Phil not happy with himself on that one. Wanted a little bit more. They find themselves down by a couple houses here, 3 to be exact. It's too tall, gotta shoot downwards. I like it. That's the only 2 mark. That's a rare occurrence for him. I don't think that happens often. What do you think? Never happens.
Not with Jesse Johnson.
Yeah. You have to, or they'll wear down on you. Let me turn on this old microphone here for Robbie. Let's turn on one that doesn't have a low battery. What do you say, bud? Might be a decent idea so we can actually hear you. I don't know if people want to hear you or not. No, I'm just kidding, Robbie. Phil not able to convert there on that first dart 15. What do you think about the old doubles in cricket? Do you like that idea or no? Are you a
It
doubles
depends
guy?
on the situation. I mean, if you totally black yourself, I mean, it's always a good idea. But if not, you know, you miss a triple, it still counts. You miss off the board, it doesn't count at all.
Yeah.
How's it going, you beautiful world?
Robbie, the whiz kid, hanging out for a little bit in the commentary booth.
I don't know if anybody out there knows, but Will Stuart can throw some darts. he can sling them arrows.
Semi-decent at best. I have my
Say
moments.
a little bit above average.
Yeah, it's just nice to get out there and play for a little bit. It was kind of awkward, honestly, because your mind's always like, yeah, what's going on with the stream? Because you're so used to streaming, and then all of a sudden you're like, realize you're knee-deep in a match.
Yeah, where's Will Stewart's beautiful voice? I don't know.
Joe there trying to stomp his feet in the ground and kind of put a standstill.
I like
This
this
from
play
Eric.
by Eric.
Yeah. Goes
Big
double.
shot.
Wow, what a clutch turn there. As he goes bull up top for the points and then hits the double with the last dart to secure the leg win. Good stuff. Joe's going to settle in, and Diddle looks like we're on our last leg then.
And it's a wide open shot for Eric here. He likes that lie.
Oh, as he goes outside. Unfortunate turn there.
You could hear the frustration from inside the booth on that one.
Yeah, it's crazy how much you can actually hear, you know, going on in the background, and sometimes we can pick that up, sometimes we can't.
That's why every time I'm on stream, I like yelling at Will over here. I can hear him.
Here's Filthy. Love the nickname. He's not happy about it, but it doesn't. It's not a bad shot. Yeah, exactly. He's like, I mean, I'll take it. I wonder if he hears us back there. I mean, I'll take
It
it.
got quiet in here. They probably hear us.
It'd be hilarious if you just followed that in.
And I can tell you what, from playing with Filthy as his partner and everything, he is so tall. If you guys realize that when he shoots at a double 20, it's straight ahead. It's like me shooting at a bullseye.
Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts?
It's like it's such a disadvantage for a lot of people, and he uses it full force with how he throws his dart. Has a little flip to it, and it goes in everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, he subtle advantage when you can you can stand to the board and your nose is probably touching the trip 20, if not just below.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea, I think I do that trick to see where the board is, and my nose is touching the triple 3. So yeah.
I'd take the 20 here. Yeah.
Yeah, smart dart
Smart
indeed.
darts.
Go
It's crazy too if you look at these two guys, both my friends, Big Joe Kupniak, and Jesse Johnson. One's just bigger than the other one, but they both wear their sunglasses on their head. And
Big-
both great people.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I love them.
I've been chatting with Jesse all weekend, having a good laugh or two.
People
Yeah,
don't realize too in Wisconsin, it's really good shooters and a really competitive, but
Oh,
man,
yeah.
everybody enjoys this game and has fun. It's crazy.
You ain't kidding. There's a lot of players as Whammo. I mean, when you have 23 divisions or plus of shooters, and most of those bottom tier had like 128 in
You're
the
looking
bracket.
at like level 16 and they're 29 averages. It's
Yeah.
crazy, right?
Yeah.
And that's, you would think of an average, 24 would probably be right in the mid-range, right
Mhm.
as you start, and you're just a very, very average player. But when you're slinging them arrows and you go there and you're in level 1 and you take a walk around, you go into level 16, level 20, and they're shooting better than half the teams in level 3.
Yeah. I mean, the sheer magnitude. I mean, your Division 4s are other states' Division 1 players. It's kind of crazy to see that, but I mean, that's just the sheer magnitude.
And we always get in those conversations. Ooh, that's a big 7 mark there.
It's huge.
Yeah, and a lot of people in Wisconsin take it for granted too. We're very privileged over here to be able to be around the dart game with this much talent,
Mm-hmm.
and it grows everybody around you. You could take a very average player from around here, and they'll move to somewhere else that doesn't have as much darts as we have, and they're top in their city.
Yeah, and that's the thing I was about to say is I kill for this talent pool in my neck of the woods.
I hate it because I don't get enough money because I keep losing. My pocketbook's empty.
Hey, but it's helping you out for those runs and steel events and soft events that you're going to go around the country for. So that's the benefit. But yeah, I would kill for this talent pool in my neck of the woods. Unfortunately, in Kansas, I think if we had a state tournament, we'd have like 10 people show up. So
Oh, it's not that much soft tip.
oh, not any soft tip. If I'm going to be correct, we have a blind draw every Friday and Saturday night at a bar, but they've got like 6 darts live boards, and they're not very well kept up with, so they got some holes in them and stuff like that, and it's like, I can't
Boom
do
goes to
PPD.
Wisconsin. I love you, Sean Green.
I can't do PPD, can't do anything like that, so it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I can't wait until the steel in North America gets a lot bigger. You know, I went to my first event, and it's a different game.
Yeah.
You know, traveled with Mr. Porky, and
Good travel companion for that one.
yeah, I went and I just wanted to see how it was, and trust me, I got a taste of it. And I just wanted to win one match, and everything was super close.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta really pay attention. In this, the board does the math for you.
Yeah, you got to really pay attention. I mean, it's a case about what you can hit, not what you miss in
Yeah.
soft tip. I mean, that's the factor there. Marker darts are a crucial thing when it comes to steel tip.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how your angle is in steel tip, but I mean, if you have that upward angle like Danny Lobby, you do not want to be below the triple because you're going to have to move,
Oh yeah.
and you're switching every which way. Where soft tip, you see more of the straight in due to the
And
tip sticking.
They are battling here.
They are
Joe hit
rolling.
a really big round.
Yeah, you had what, a 7 mark last round here?
Yeah, they've been going 7, 7, 7. I think that's the first 5 mark in 8 rounds.
My goodness. Big trip 18. Not happy
too
with
happy
that
about
one.
that one.
Yeah, not happy at all. See him thinking about it, what to do. He tries to go for the
Whoa.
16s, and that disgruntled look on his face.
Gotta angle the camera up. You know, he gets too close, it's at his chest.
Eric looking for the triple, finds it with the second dart.
That's a big find with how his first start was laying. Like in that where you're not gonna get the point lead. You know, sometimes that makes you think too if you want to take a number.
Mm-hmm. Certainly so.
I was just about to say, because they were not missing those 18s. That was the first time I'd seen Joe miss that 18 so far.
Yeah, you got to take your chances when given it, but got to do it smartly. You can't give your opponent the opportunity to switch the match on its head.
Yeah, don't play like WizKid against Will. Don't leave him something open.
And my partner was playing a little gutsy too. I mean, let's be honest. There was a couple shots that I was like, "Whoa, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But he hit him.
But he
That's
hit
what
him.
mattered.
That's exactly it. When he hit him, it's always a good shot. Filthy is trying to hit that triple there, unable to. So go for some points here is what I'm thinking. Oh no!
Window round.
Oh no!
Let's see what Eric can do here. This would be a big round to get them back into this match. Because I believe this is game 3.
Yeah, this is game 3. Tied up 1-1 here.
We're going to have to bleep out his lips.
Put a little blurry
A little censor.
circle on there.
But that was a huge round by Eric.
Yeah, definitely so. Needed it. Had to have it.
Put that pressure back on. Yeah, that's a great round by Joe. Mr. Sunglasses, that's what we call him.
Mr. Sunglasses.
We need to get Byron back in here for commentary.
I'm telling you, he was digging it last night. For those that didn't catch, ooh, hey-o, big
Boom goes
hit.
to Wisconsinite.
Boom goes to scrub. As
Yeah, that's what
said.
Byron says.
Oh, that was funny. Big bull.
think that's in there. No, it's not. Ooh. That's going to hurt a little bit.
Oh, geez. They just put us on the live stream board. Uh-oh.
Look like Robbie's sticking around for Will.
Goodness gracious. That's not
He's
good.
going to wear his wireless mic for you guys out there to commentate for you.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Big shot by Eric.
Huge.
Big 9 mark from Jesse to put him right back into the game. That was one good match.
That was great.
Unbelievable.
Good stuff. Good
How many
stuff
rounds
indeed.
was that?
That was 11 rounds.
11 rounds of cricket of just straight 7 marks.
My
I
word.
need to get my life in order.
Alrighty, well, I guess I got to do a couple warm-up darts, I guess.
Where is Sean Green when you need him?
I'm telling you. I am telling you. If you want to try to do this by yourself, you can. I don't.
I don't know. I want
That's up
somebody
to you.
Tell me I should stay.
you can stay if you want. I'm telling you that. No harm, no foul done here. Did a good job last night. Did a good job there. So why not? Why not?
How was your match?
Very good.
Big rounds. Big rounds.
And he's trying to.
I'm
He's
hiding.
trying to.
It's not very comfy in this booth.
I mean, it's a little bit. We're a little in the corner, but that's all right. That's quite all right. All right, folks, we'll have another match coming your way. It looks like headed up there, taking a couple practice starts, and we'll get underway in just a moment.
You guys are going to see Mr. Will Stuart.
Goodness gracious, that's not good.
First time on his own live stream. Let's see it.
All righty.
I'm going to go take a break. I might come back, guys.
Yeah, why not? All righty.
it slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. Oh.
So David Gott's team taking the first leg here. Ooh, he's not too happy with that one. Ooh, that hurt my feelings, and I'm in the booth. I'm not even shooting. The guys are making fun of me over here because I sound very bland. David Gott with a big 7. See what DT can do here. I don't know if you guys noticed. Ooh, big 7. He is one of 2 people. You guys know Steve Hilger Porky with his bar darts? DT is the only other person I know that can shoot really well with bar darts. He still uses a set. Got the point lead here. Let's see what Will can do here. He loves 19s. Staying there. Ooh, big 5. Put him up more than a triple. That's all you need. Not like the first 2. Did not finish well. DT's gonna finish up those 20s. That's a huge round by him. He absolutely destroyed me at the board when we just played him and Will. This might be the break that Will Stuart's team needs here. Ooh, went for the double. Just talked about it. He said he enjoyed it. He enjoys the doubles in cricket. see what DT can do here. Ooh. They're gonna need a big round here to get right back into this. That's a tough one right there. Decides to go for the 15s. And Will Stuart going for the doubles again. Wow. And he hits them too. He does not just have a beautiful voice. He can shoot some darts too. Gonna need to put 3 doubles in there to get back into this one. I don't know about you guys, but I would say that Will Stewart's probably going to hit this bullseye on the first dart here to finish up this one. To go to a game 3. He didn't even try and still hit a bullseye. So on to the diddle. That's actually not a bad dart. It's a little high. Will Stewart's trying to get a look at an angle here. And he got it. Will Stuart, everybody. Beautiful face, beautiful voice, and can shoot some darts. Huge start there for game 3. Mr. Will's on fire today. DT's loving it. Ooh. See, I don't like that play there. He wanted to put on the pressure. He had to hit the 9 though to be able to do that. Stay there at the 19s. We'll put on that extra pressure. And DT just going off with the 6 mark. Helping out Will the best he can. Ooh, did not register. I believe that's in the 17 though. Yeah, you notice in Wisconsin too, there isn't, the board lies a lot because of the humidity here during the summer. Everybody gives you the dart as long as it sticks. Even if it reads wrong, you can back it up. Everyone's super nice around here. Will Stuart doing the bare minimum just to get it done. Close out that 17s. The 4 mark on the 16s. See what DT decides to do. Alright, well he's just going to dive right down and just take the rest of the board. Yep, the big 7 mark by Mr. DT. It looks like this one's just about wrapped up here. Will Stewart's coming up with bullseyes. They're watching the stream back there, listening to me talk. And he does it. Finishes up with the hat trick. A 5-2 they shoot together. Told you this guy can shoot some darts, man. And here comes Will to come bother me back here in the booth. Here he comes. The man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Will Stuart.
I managed to get through that one. I don't know how, but hey, that'll work.
You killed it.
Nah. There was a couple moments of despair after like that,
A big
single
7
mark open.
Yeah. to get that diddle win and then
that was the crucial deal. When I stepped over, I was like, how am I going to work around this one? And popped it right off his dart into the one hole outside. I was like, all right, that'll work. That'll work.
And then to open with the big 7. There was at one point when they were within like 6 points and DT just took the board.
Yeah.
He didn't even get done shooting, and I was like, he's just gonna go right at it.
Honestly, DT's been struggling just a little bit, and he's not shy about saying it. And but nice to finally see him kicking in gear there. So yeah, hell yeah.
The only other person besides Porky that can throw some bar darts.
I'm telling you, he can do it. He can do it. He can do it. We'll
Hey,
see,
Abby. Abby's in the chat.
Hey, Abby Spot, huh? That's awesome. That's awesome. All righty, well, what do you say? Let's
Get to the next one. Hand it over to Mr. Will here.
Oh shoot. Whoa, shoot. I don't even. We're good, I guess. We'll do that.
Alrighty. Robbie out.
Nice job, Robbie. I'll have to listen back and see how you did. What do you think in the chat? What do you think in the chat? Robbie's professional status. Joe Buck incoming.
Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman. Let's get it right.
Get on.
Nobody wants to be a Joe Buck. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. All righty, folks. Thanks for joining us. I'll turn on some music just for right now, and then we'll kind of hop in with some commentary for this next match. Appreciate it.
Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? William Stuart here alongside me. Is it Olson? Or is it it's Olson, right?
Yeah, it's
Connor
Olson.
Olson. Okay, I
Yep.
just want to make sure that we got that right. Mr. Connor Olson, a young man, 12 years young, about to turn 13, correct?
Yeah, in like 5 days actually.
5 days, my word. So a young phenom in the making. Dad's Ryan, grandfather is Scott, right?
Yep.
Wow.
My
so-
uncle's also playing in this match. Jake Kirshner is my uncle also.
All right, so we got Jake and Scott teaming up, and then who's our other two, buddy?
Lars and Byron.
Should be a fantastic match between these guys. Nice to see Scott coming down for this one.
Mhm.
You as well.
Yep.
You as well. Did you just come up for the youth events this morning?
Oh yeah. Me and my dad are playing Pro-Am though.
Okay, good. Great.
Yeah.
That's great. You guys are definitely a good caliber team,
Mhm.
and it's nice. How long have you been playing, Connor?
Probably since I was like 2 or 3.
Wow.
I've grown up in the world of darts because my grandpa used to play and go overseas all the time. So it was
There's not
Grew
many
up.
that don't know who Scotty K is. That's for
Yeah.
that's a given. Yeah, I mean you're a talented young man. I think that you got a lot of growth still to go in this game, but you already know the game very well. I mean, I saw you with your dad. You already knew exactly what he was doing when he hit two triple 15s, and you pointed right up to the 18, knowing what he was going to do, and he went right for it.
Yeah.
So when you got that kind of camaraderie and kind of team mentality with your dad, you're gonna pay off.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, my grandpa told me he's gonna get good again, so me and him can go play and bow shooter and win when I'm a pro.
good. I would like
Yeah.
to see that Scott get back around, kind of
Mhm.
like he used to.
Yeah, his old ways.
Yeah, his old ways. I mean, kind of last couple years, I know.
Yeah, because of ever since my sister's passing, my
Yeah.
family's took a little bit of a turn.
Yeah,
Darts.
exactly. And I mean, it's unfortunate, and I mean,
Mhm.
it takes time to kind of get back to somewhat of a. You can't say normality
Yeah.
because it's not normal, but at the
Yeah.
same time, yeah, we know what we're trying to say there. so.
Yeah.
Stephen Mills turned in from London, England. How about that? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. We definitely appreciate it. World Cup of Darts going on overseas. That's wonder who's your choice? Who do you think's gonna win the World Cup of Darts?
Ooh.
Wales is a big powerhouse
think-
right now.
Oh, it's going with a throw off. I'm going with Australia. And
Australia.
Simon Whitlock. He's playing really well in this tournament right now.
He is. They almost threw a 9-darter. Did you
Mhm.
see that?
Yep.
They threw a 10-darter. The first time that's ever. A 9-darter would have been the first time that's ever happened in a pairs event.
Yeah.
At the World Cup, but I think that's a good choice. I think England and Wales could be potentially some big names. I haven't caught any of the darts yet, so if someone's out, don't ruin this for us, guys.
Yeah.
Don't ruin this for us.
I just know Belgium's out after playing really well.
Belgium's always a tough team too.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. Dimitri and man, Lars moves all over the hockey. I just wanted to say that real quick.
Yeah.
Belgium, Demi and Kim are really good. They got a brother
Yeah,
relationship.
connection.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Man, you know,
mhm.
this kid's 12 going on 26 here with his dart mentality. That's great. Kind of looks off to the sky on that one. Not fully happy.
Yep. Me and my grandpa were supposed to play Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yep. But he couldn't because we had work issues.
Okay. That would have been nice to see. That would have been lovely to see.
Yep.
So what's your goal in the next 5 years?
Probably winning a lot of tournaments. That'll probably be all. But I'm up now, so I gotta go.
Oh, you're up now.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, we'll take the mic from you, dude. Good job, man. It was nice talking to you. Yeah. That was Connor Olson. As he heard his name called, he was like, uh-oh, I don't want to miss my board call, and skedaddled on out of here. That was nice to talk to that young man for a little bit. Kudos to him. Kudos to him. His dart math is amazing. Amazing. Rhino Flynn says I won't ruin it, but the finals are set now. Alrighty. Well, maybe I'll just go check it out now that you ruined it for me. No, I'm just going to go check it out myself. I know the Dutch and Dutch were a dangerous team too, but let's check it out. Oh, Ooh. Okay. All right, taking a peek there. I won't get into details. Double top for the win. There it is. Scotty K pulls that one off. We're on board 9? Okay. All righty, folks. I'm going to turn up some music. Looks like I'm on board 9, so here we go.
I know you never giving up unless it's real. A slippery slope, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's on her mind to count your blessings, 'cause it's tally fair, tally fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. It is the ugly truth, how they come back for you. Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty, back again, everybody. William Stuart here, USA Darts. We are out of the tournament, so I'll be hanging out here the rest of the day as we kind of enter into our final matches of the Open doubles event. That ladies line draw, I think their final is already in progress, so they've moved right along. So Lars and Byron taking on Ryan and Connor. Connor, it was great to have him in the booth here for a little while, chatting some darts. Kid's a bucket full of knowledge when it comes to the game. Let me tell you, I was pleasantly surprised by how much the young man knew about just the game today. Byron goes the 16s route, as they're just looking to try to close this one out. Don't know who won that first leg. I'll have to kind of check out and see, or if this is the last leg. I'm not sure. So I'm guessing Ryan and Connor have got a leg on the board at least, as they're starting second here. And this is cricket. We start off with 5-1, so. Reed back there singing to the kiddos, having a good time. Love that. Love seeing that. Looks like Ryan there adjusting the score on that board. Kind of looks away in disgust there. Wanted more, but not able to find it. As Connor's going to look to collect some points here. Needs another one of those. Actually needs the double. Gets the single. Right there, though, as Ryan goes, oh my word. Right on the line. Lars steps in here. Needing 2 bulls. Just outside. There's a single. Needs another one and can't find it as he rips off his hat. Ryan Olsen getting a look here. Actually has matched darts. Single, 25. Double 20 or triple. Not able to find the triple, so that match-winning darts is gone. He goes right back to the double bull, and Connor yells out, "Smart, smart." The guy's knowledge of the game is strong at just 12 years young. Byron, the same, not happy with himself, and he's giving looks to Connor, and Connor's going to take him. Needs a trip 15. Needs a trip 15. Ryan Lars pulls off the leg win there. And it looks like we're going to a last leg decider here. I like that Connor took that one there. Good on him. So Lars and Byron getting the start. Lars is electing to take the duties first. Big triple start. Gathers a 5 mark there. And look at that. Connor yells out, "Come on, Dad." Big 9. Or a boom goes the Wisconsinite for Ryan Olson. Connor saying, "You gotta be joking me." The kid wants to be at a certain level. And when he's not there, he's upset. I think a lot of us feel the same there. Take care of the YouTube chat a little bit here, as I was in the mix of playing. I wasn't able to take care of that, so trying to do our best here to kind of recover. Oh my word. This is huge for Simon. Oh, don't want to say that. Big dart. Ooh! Wow. Jeremy coming over and showing me a little bit of the World Cup. Big darts being thrown over there, but hang in right here. Some big darts are being thrown here as well. Look at Connor saying, "Your shot right now." Let him know he wants it. The more and more I watch this Connor, man, the more impressed I am with him. He's just a talented young man, and he's going to be competing with the adults here. He probably already could, let's be honest. And I mean, he's doing it right now. He's playing open doubles with his dad at 12 years old. And they're sitting in a nice spot. And they're going to take some money away. That's the nice spot they're in. Get a little underlay as we try to find the strength to get some good commentary in here. Man, the one-man band, I haven't done this for a little while, and let me tell you, the struggle is a little real. I'm surprised by how big the struggle actually is. Tough to maintain focus on the match, let alone continue to talk, especially when you don't have that sidekick here to muster off of. Byron looking at the trip 15. Needs to go ahead and close those out, and he can't do it. The single pop can go ahead and take out these two numbers. No, he can't. Outside into the 8 there, so just able to go ahead and close out the 16s. He wanted to do a little bit more there, go 15s and 16s, I'm imagining, but door's still kind of open for Ryan to sneak his way on in here. Ryan gives him a little encouragement. So does Mom. They say, nice and easy. Do the deed. You know how it's done. Dad says go 20, and he gets it. He goes dub 20, buddy, and he hits it right off the bat. Good move. Adding some pressure on this bull shot. It's exactly what he was trying to do. And look at that. Lars is now in that pressure situation. So here we go. Double. Even a double right here would do. He could go single double. And he can't do it as he jumps kind of on his toes. Tough darts. Byron to win it. You can tell he's having a chuckle here to himself. Byron can't believe it. He can't believe it at all. There it is. Good stuff. Connor pulls it off. Connor and Ryan will advance. How about that, folks? How about that? Good stuff indeed. As we continue on with our coverage of open doubles here, we'll be right back with more. From Jefferson, Wisconsin for the Father's Day Family Frenzy. Thanks for joining us, folks. William Stewart here. We will be right back with more action. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, back at it here, folks, as we got our king seat match in this open doubles, I do believe. Should be a good match here as Scott Kirshner and Jake take on Eric and his partner. I just saw him and I can't even remember his name now. Oh, jeez. That just shows you how out of it you are on a Sunday. My goodness. Yeah, it's Jesse. Jesus. Jeez. Jesse Johnson. That just goes to show you how out of it Will is right now. Jake giving him some stuff behind the throw line here. Jesse Johnson looking for another hat. And that's exactly what he snagged. Sitting on 201, opponent on 340. Jake with a big 150. This is a A little tasty affair. Eric says, sorry right off the bat. Not happy with his turn there. Let's give Scotty K a good chance to form a checkout opportunity. Kershaw looking for another bowl, has another bowl, leaves tops after a hat trick. And now Jesse's got to go 170 here. Now there's a reason he did that. There is a reason he did that. So I found out the hard, well, I didn't find out the hard way, but I found out like my second or third match in that you can't go bull out in this one. It's got to be a true double out. So that makes things a little bit more difficult on that 170. Oh, and Jake catches the dart off. Garrett said that was a solid catch. Couldn't resist. I had a laugh there. Uh-oh, 13-inch. Here we go. The real board that we need to see. Nah, I'm just kidding. They can't do that. No, great catch there by Jake. I had to step outside and say, man, wish we had a replay of that one. On a 1-0 score line for Eric and Jesse. Once again, this is king seat, so winner will hold the hill. Our fourth place match is actually going on board number 2. So that's the match going on there. Garrett and Tim actually is the one that took me and DT out. Scotty steps in here, looking to go ahead and close those 20s out. Does so. Down to the 19s. Got to work his way over now. Scotty only able to come up with that 119 though. So the door's somewhat open here. If Eric can sneak in a nice little 5 mark here, that would be tasty. That's exactly what he does. A tasty 5 mark indeed. Jake wanted a little bit more. Here's Jesse Johnson, though, putting his foot on the gas, and look at this. Boom! Goes the Wisconsinite. Huge, huge hit there. Jesse Johnson. Big closure from Eric. Over the 15s now. Triple or double. I say double because you all noticed the match I played. I went on a few doubles that go around. But if you feel comfortable, go for it. That's my motto. Something you should practice a lot is those doubles. Especially your common doubles like double 16, double 18, double 20. Jake saying, you smell that? Nope, I don't either because that was soft. Johnson, big trip 15 to the Bulls. Well within reach is this hill spot for these two gentlemen. Kirshner with a couple bulls, but is it enough? Gotta say I don't believe it is. So Eric will come up, just needing the two bulls to put this one away. Well outside on that first one. Outside on the second, so now what does he choose to do here? Hits the double. Huge last dart for Eric as they end up pulling off the victory in the hill spot, or in the hill match. Looks like Garrett and Tim possibly won that last one as they are kind of gearing up and getting ready. And we're going to waste no time. I think board one's going to be coming up here in just a second. We'll turn up the music, let them warm up, and we'll be right back with the action. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Here live from the Father's Day Family Frenzy here in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Will Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Connor Olson. We were sitting back and enjoying the end of that World Cup, so that's why we were just a little bit delayed in getting on here. We had to enjoy it as we won't go into detail. We won't tell anybody what happened because there's still some stuff to go on. But what do you say, buddy? What do you say? How about this match?
It was actually a really good match. It was weird, but they pulled through.
Yeah, well,
clutch time.
How about fourth place finish for you and your dad, Ryan, and this open doubles event? So
we definitely could have won.
I mean, that's
definitely a lot of mistakes, but that's what you improve on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna have your moments where things don't go your way, or those darts end up one hole outside. But it's just kind of a learning experience, and you'll have many more to come, sir. Many more to come. Well, here we go. As Scott's gonna be looking for another bull here. Oh no!
This is into the 10.
That's unfortunate there. Not gonna have a checkout opportunity now. So
I bet if time hits the two bulls, he's gonna look at the 19 for a double 19.
let's see if he can get this down to a reasonable checkout here, and he shakes that one off. Not happy with himself. 50 would leave 88.
Misses.
Doesn't get that. Gotta find a couple bulls here. There's the first. Wow, did you see that? That dart landed at the top and then it rotated down to the bottom. That's crazy. So what do you think about Mr. Where are you from? Are you Janesville?
Yeah, I'm from Janesville with my family.
Okay.
But Garrett comes down here a lot.
Yeah, I was
and
about to
plays
say,
with us.
you probably know Garrett pretty well. Phenomenal shot, huh?
Yeah. With the Emmys tournament,
Yeah.
we got to know him really well.
I mean, he's a good guy. He's one of those guys that, I mean, he's had a good couple people in front of him. I mentioned earlier how important it is to have a support system, and he had it with Scott, with your grandpa Scott, with Randy Van Derschen, Benny Dersch. He was able to
Get that feeling.
Yeah, get that knowledge from them, and then he's actually taking it to that next level where you actually played him in the final versus Brandon. Brandon's still, he's only 17, been playing like I think a year and a half, maybe 2, so he's kind of gaining some knowledge off of Garrett, just like you're gaining knowledge off of your grandfather and your dad and your uncle too.
Even the youth finals was a tough one. I thought we had them, and then I had one bad round, then Garrett took control of the game from that.
That's what Garrett knows how to do best, is he took control of our match on the loser's side to get him to this point here.
Yeah, that's what happened against us. We lost against him, actually.
Yeah.
And the losers on board, too. And they played really well. They missed 2 darts in 0-1 and like 3 in cricket.
I mean,
nothing you can do.
I'm excited to see him kind of take his talents to a steel tip event or two and see how he ends up. I know that's something Porky's been trying to get him out to do.
Yeah, him and Porky play in the same league, so they know how they play with each other and stuff like that.
They've played a few times with each other, actually winning the doubles cricket event at Whammo this year in D1. So that was good on them to do that one. Off to a 1-0 lead here in this match. I got youth adult 12 to 17-year-olds still on there. That's funny, isn't it? I don't think these guys are youth. We'll change that out. You can tell a lot's going on back here, huh? A little bit too much to keep track of.
Garrett with a look at the 20, but missed it by a dot. My dad always told me if you're going to go, you got to at least hit one of them.
That's a
Yeah.
good way to be. I think if not, you stay down there and you grab those points and
Yep.
point, 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 point,
Never-
point.
Yep. You never lose with more points. So.
It's a good way to think there, because that is the truth. I mean, you can make some gutsy plays, but
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
what. Because Time's from Janesville also, and he we play with him a lot, and he makes some gutsy plays too, but he hits it.
you said who was that?
Tim.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah. So that's what we call him down in my city, and I'm surprised he's not a pro because he's really good. He just hasn't been to a lot of events lately that could put him on the pro list.
Well, the amount of, I said it earlier, the amount of talent in Wisconsin alone is pretty incredible. I mean, your Division 4 at Whammo on up was almost Division 1 in other places, because it's just
Yeah.
that ridiculous a talent pool here compared to other states.
Mhm.
I mean, I said it best. I'd kill to be in this area just for my own skills, let alone
Yeah.
like broadening my abilities.
Mhm.
I said it earlier as well that if like Kansas held a state tournament, I think we'd had 10 people show up. That's just how much there's a discrepancy in your higher averages and your lower averages.
Yeah.
I just don't think those lower divisions would show.
Yeah.
We got a little battle going on in these 19s and 20s. These guys aren't giving up on it, huh?
Yeah, I guess not. That's what darts is about in cricket. There's a lot of battles, and then one person makes a gutsy play but hits it.
That's exactly what it is. Or they miss it and open the door for their
Mm,
opponent. That can always be a
Yup.
tricky factor there.
I think if Time hits the first trip 19, he's gonna look at the 20.
I would agree to that one, buddy. Sitting just a point behind, one big hit, you might as well take that look, because there it is. Look at him.
Mm.
His eyes went right up.
Ooh.
And look, he's going to the 18s.
18, but that's a good move right there.
You know it is, because you could possibly open up another number
Mhm.
if you hit that triple. He did not. He hit the single, so he elected to go to the 20s and take a stab at it. Paid off.
Yup. Oh, Jake has. The other team has one mark in the 18s. He hit the first one. Hits the second. Ooh, the sixth mark into the 18s.
Once again, folks, William Stewart here, joined by Connor Olson, a young man who's just 12 years of age. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. 13, 5 days away. So happy birthday, young man. A little
He's
bit
gonna-
early.
Yep. That's a good shot from Garrett right there. He's wishing he would hit it for the first start, but took a look at the 17.
Ooh. You're not a ghost thrower, huh?
Oh, I sometimes do it when my arm hurts, just to get the feeling.
Yeah, I mean, when you've been playing all day.
Mhm.
Do you know how that came about from your grandpa?
No, I honestly don't. He just likes it because when he was a beginner, he didn't like his first start.
Okay.
So he just got his first start out of the way with a phantom dart.
That's
And-
what it is.
Yep. Basically stuck from there. You want to hear a funny story? When I was in Vegas for the first USA Open, so we got a meet and greet, and Dale Gurney actually said, "You're the phantom dart thrower, right?" My
Yeah.
grandpa.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. And then Max Hop said he would beat him in any soft tip event.
Max Hop did?
Yep.
Oh, man. Well, in Germany, that's pretty big as well, soft
Mhm,
tip.
soft
I
tip.
believe they play on a lot of the 13-inch boards around
Yeah.
there, so that would
Because-
almost be a scary
Yeah.
match there, Scott versus Max Hop.
Yeah, he's known Max Hop
For a while.
For a while.
Yeah.
Since Max was a little kid.
Well, once you kind of got around on that scene and been overseas, I think I'll just name a few. I'm sure Scott's been to Japan and Hong Kong,
Yeah.
that area, Asia, as well as Europe.
Yep.
Been all over, especially when you're playing soft tip and steel tip. Oh!
Yeah, he's been basically all over the place.
Yeah. I kind of want to know where his favorite venture has been. That's always a question that I've had. I heard Hong Kong and the Asian countries are pretty unique and fun
Yep.
because they take good care of you there. So a little lead here for Garrett and Tim. They're looking to take the reins here. Trip 15.
Double boof. Ooh.
Stays there, single. But that puts him in prime position here to go ahead and take this match
Jake
and
pretty
play.
much just needs a 3 in the black here to put himself a little back into the game. But does not hit it.
So here we go. Rakowski just needing 2. There's the first.
There's the second.
His signature dart into the pocket.
Yup.
That's what he does. Well, Scott and Jake are going to bid us adieu. Garrett and Tim will advance into the finals here.
Versus Jesse Johnson and Eric Phelps.
There we go. Should be a good match. Jesse Johnson, Eric Phillips, Garrett Rakowski, Tim Eisner up next here on the stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks for joining us here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy in Jefferson, Wisconsin. I've been wondering when I was going to do the Iowa because I had Triple Bowl last year, and that was in Jefferson, Iowa, so that was due. All righty, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back. Okay, everybody, it's finals time here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy in Jefferson, Wisconsin. We are getting underway here. Jesse Johnson, Eric Phillips taking on Garrett Rakowski and Tim Eisner. I didn't see it, buddy. Oh, there it is right there.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir, buddy. Connor looking for his dart case there. Want to make sure he got that one. Don't want to leave without that. That would be detrimental. Once again, I think I just said it, but here we go. It's going to be Eric and Jesse who have the king seat, just to let you guys know. Appreciate all the happy Father's Days. Father's Day comments in the chat. Definitely appreciate that, folks. Happy Father's Day to all you dads out there. Gotta be honest, I'm excited to be home tomorrow and hang out with the little dude for a little while. There's no denying that one. After 3 weekends on the road, New York, Cherry Bomb, and now up here in Wisconsin. It'll feel good to be home for a good month before our next event at ADA National Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada. Jesse wants that one back, as that bowl's only going to get him down to a 180. You need a little bit more than that in this one. Unfortunately, the 60 didn't really help him either, because the 170 you can't do anything with. So, with this being a true double out format, looks like I had to block somebody in the chat there. Got it taken care of. Sorry about that, folks. Sitting on 64 left now. With Garrett and Tim back on 187, no big deal. No big reason to go after it. So Jesse will go ahead and try to wrangle in this 6-4 here. What am I talking about? Eric had a 180 left before this, so he couldn't have gone at it. I checked out my phone to take care of that person. Had to do that one. Here's 32 left, double 16. Outside for Jesse, so advantage to Garrett and Tim. If they can pop this one in, they go a leg ahead, needing 2 to force a double dip. That one doesn't help much. Difficult decision here. And he's not going to convert. Tough darts, because that first dart, it kind of leaves you on 65, and there's either go 45, double 10, but you're trying to look for a guaranteed chance, and it's really difficult without that bull being split to go 25 tops, and you can't use the bull due to the true out format. So difficult darts there for Garrett, as he's going to have to brush that one off and brush it off quick and hope to go 3 on the spin or 2 on the spin to win this leg. Little static there. Sorry about that. Well, that meant a lot right there. Scott Kirshner coming before he bids adieu and just wanted to say, hey, see you later. Thanks for what you do. That kind of hits you right in the feels right there when a gentleman like that does that. Thanks for those kind words, Scott Kirshner. Four mark there. I was wondering if he was thinking about taking a look upstairs. He elected not to. Trying to guarantee this win right now, as they do not want to go to a double dip situation, because that is going to be tough. Garrett with a big 9 mark there, forcing the hand of Jesse Johnson. Eisner looking at the downstairs number, takes at least one dart at it before going back up. I don't mind that play whatsoever. So you're sitting on that 300 number. And your opponent's sitting on the 220s. You might as well take a stab at whenever you can. Eric needing another triple. Can't find it on the outside, as Garrett Rakowski will look to close the 19 fairly quickly. And he does so with that dart there. Back up to the 20s, hits the triple. Great dart there for Garrett Rakowski. Jesse with a 7 mark there. Not enough to give him the lead. Eisner, I am a little surprised by that second dart going at the 18 there. I figured after that first dart miss, he would probably choose to stay on the 20s, but not the case. Huge first dart. He's going to stay right there, try to hit another. He does. Will he go upstairs? No, he stays right there for another 9 mark. What a display we are seeing right here, folks. Oh, man, Jesse Johnson just outside from the 9. It's a 7. And Eisner coming in with some good darts. A 5 mark for him. See how Eric goes about this one. I try to hit a triple 18 here for a start. If not, I'm staying right there. I don't like that. don't like that. I think you should have stayed right there. Subtle lead. I mean, you can kind of, you have the one score advantage. You possibly can get away with losing this leg, but myself, I'm going for points. As Garrett turns the tide here with a clutch 8 mark. Creeping up on 3:30 local time here. Our number 5 almost on today's stream. Garrett can go right at these 16s, and that's exactly what he does. Now to the Bulls. Double and a single. Right in the heart of that double. Fantastic darts in that leg for Garrett Rinkowski. Couple 9 marks. Clutch darts at the end there. We're tied up 1-1. So there was the diddle. Here we go. Playing some cricket. Jesse Johnson to lead us off. Big first 2 darts. Even Garrett threw up the 3 fingers thinking it was going to be in there. Steady's surprised as Jesse only hits a 7 mark. I'm surprised that Garrett only hit a 5 there. Let's be honest. Hearing some clickety clacks in the background as we start kind of tearing down our equipment for the evening, aka the Blvd Darts booth. We'll start tearing down as soon as this match is over, just kind of getting things ready. So we move on down the road to our next event. Jesse taking a gander. Does he take a look here right at the 19s? Certainly looks like that. And that's what he's doing. Big triple with the first dart. Over the 17s. Not able to collect back up top. Oh, no. That last dart. He would love to have back. two biggies as he's going to go ahead and exchange that out, as those are both in there. Tim's got to hit a triple here. He does. Still behind though, so I'd be interested to see how Jesse goes about this. He went at the 19s early last time. Does he take a snag here at the 18s early this time? Looks like he's looking over at him. And he certainly is, and he's going to collect. Down to the 17s. Back up top for a clutch trip 20. A 6 mark for Jesse Johnson. And look at Garrett go to work. 9 mark there for him. Still behind. So it'll be up to Eric. Does he pop 2 in here? Question is, do you point first or do you go down? And he's going to choose to point and then take his chances. 1-2. Gotta hit it. Hits it. Those singles can be easier said than done. I mean, when the pressure's on, the pressure is on. You feel it. The weight is on your back, and those big numbers, those fat wedges become a little bit tougher to hit. Looking for a double or triple. Not able to do it. 2 singles. Four mark for Rakowski. He's got to find a triple here. Is not able to do so, and you see the grit of the teeth. He knows he needed that one to force the hand of Jesse and Eric, and it just wasn't there. So a single mark will close that 16 for Eric. He elects to go first start. Now, does he go to 15s or does he go tops? I like the tops route to pad the lead and hopefully win this outright without going to a double dip set. Oh, Tim falling above and then underneath that second and third. The door is wide open for Eric and Jesse to just walk through and gain a title. And that is unfortunate. Now he's got to change his route. He elects to go up to the 20s, just a single hit. So this could turn on its head with these 3 darts. Let's see what Rakowski does. He's definitely capable of hitting a 7 or even a 9. Can't hit a 9 now. Can hit a 7 though. A 7 will give him a lead, and that does not. Just see the weight on Eric's shoulders, I think. So he looks to try to maneuver around and win this one. Back up top. You got to go back up top. Huge, huge triple there He finds another. Big darts. Oh! He just chili dipped that one. I like the old chili dip reference, as he just kind of doesn't get the oomph that he wanted on that one. So now Jesse's kind of forced to stay on the 20s and hit a few of them. Gotta go above. There it is. Stay right there. Or go down. He stays right there and hits a 7. Clutch 2 back end darts there. Especially where that first one landed well below the triple. That is not the ideal first dart. He wanted to probably be above and or just into the underneath it. But look at this from Mikowski. This is just a back and forth battle. The weight of this match is on everyone's shoulders, and they can feel it. Now, do you stay or do you take a stab? He's going to take a stab, I think, with this last dart. He does, and it's a big hit. You can see him fist pump. Eric Phillips, everybody, with a clutch round there. Jesse Johnson needing the Bulls. Can't find him. Got to go up top now. Just a single mark. Ruh-roh. Garikowski's got to stay on Bulls. Can't end this here. Needs to find a double. Finds it there. Needs another one of those. Not able, as he falls just above the double. 18 points from tying it up. You go up. You gotta go up. You gotta go 20s. A single and a double is a tough hit on the Bull. And Eric is feeling the pressure. You can sense it. Just a single mark. The door is open. Tim Eisner needing 2 Bulls and 2 20s. Taking the Bull route first. There's the double. Now he can just hit 2 singles and be just fine, and he hits a triple there. Clutch darts as we will head to a double sit dip set. I think the advantage is now in Garrett and Tim's favor. Until I say that, and Tim puts it outside, so Jesse will get the start. Here's Jesse looking for another hat opener. Speak it into existence, Will. There it is. Hat trick for Jesse Johnson. Garrett with a look at the follow-up. Has it. This is said it's going to get interesting here. Thought Eric had a little bit of pressure behind him after the last round, but putting in a couple big bowls there. Hit a big hat here, it would be lovely, and he does. That adds some pressure to this 275, because even a 1 at 50 only brings you down to 125. So 17 bull for double 10. There it is, big out there for Eric Phillips. That was a big one. Oh. Guess we'll hit the right button. Rakowski starting off with a big trip 20. I must say, Rakowski's been impressive on cricket all day long. It's one of those individuals that can do a number with the switches. Sudden got it real quiet in this room. Eisner with the big 7. That's where I think the advantage lies right now, is in Garrett and Tim and their cricket capabilities. Down to the 19s for a close. Gotta find a big trip. As he goes back up for the last dart. A single 20. Jesse kind of tightening those tips up just a little. Steve Diker, singles cricket yesterday, I believe was Jesse. Yeah, Jesse threw well in singles cricket. Garrett had an unfortunate fallout. I believe Tim did as well. But I believe, was it Hinsey that Jesse played? I know Hinsey was in the finals with Nick Georgeson on Friday, but I can't remember last night, let's be honest. It all jumbles together once you've been at a tournament for the weekend. Thomas Weed, nice to meet you this weekend. Thanks for tuning into the stream here for a little while as we conclude our coverage of this Father's Day Family Frenzy event here in Jefferson. Definitely a nice little weekend of events here. Mark it on the calendar for next year. Bring the family for a little fun, as well as some darts action. Can't beat that. Garrett back there saying indecisions, indecisions. Eric having a tough time finding the triple here. So we could be possibly in. It's a little early, but could possibly in for a last leg decider. Big dart. Close the 18s, pad some points. Tim with a trip 17 over to the 16s. No, he goes bull last start. Okay, all righty. I think Garrett's like, all right, that works. That works. Looking to 1, 2, 3. No need to pop any triples or anything. You got a substantial lead of 100+ points. Just kind of close them out. I'd almost say we are bound to be headed to a last leg decider, folks. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Three in the bull here, so he's gonna have to change that up. Counts it as a hat trick and moves on. We are, folks, last league decider. What a, can't find a better route to end this one with. Just a little diddle it up. Closer look at that one. Oh, wow. The old pop-out routine. Garrett takes over, one hole inside, and pops Jesse's out of the board. Jesse's got to better it now, and he does do it. Love it. Said, you want me to leave it? Nah. Great stuff here, folks. Is this going to be a, what a diddle off for our last leg decider. Jesse Johnson, Eric Phillips, Garrett Rakowski, Tim Eisner, everyone. Here we go. Last leg decider, and we are playing cricket. having a chuckle, having a laugh. I think they can hear me. So, that's probably why. They turned up the music just a hair. So we'll probably just drop out and let these guys go ahead and play. I'm going to turn off our deal just because the music's getting a little loud. Alrighty. I went out there, I was like, you guys can't hear me, right? I was talking to them. No, they were making a statement, and they were like, yeah, you can't make comments like that without the music being up. So making sure that I didn't do a boo-boo and allow these guys to hear me, because that's never bueno. You never want to have that happen when you're a commentator. Jesse trying to find another home, and he does with the 17s, but he can't gather enough points. Garrett Gakowski and Tim Meisner with a 45-point advantage. Big last as he closes the 17s after padding a couple points. Just 3 single 18s there. Not the ideal situation for Eric, as he's going to be a little upset as he walks back to the bar, gathers his thoughts. He knows Tim is probably going to go, has to just gather a 19 and pad a little point lead. Can't go with the 16s. Some difficult darts being thrown. Six there for Jesse. Like I said, once again, just a subtle lead, and when Rakowski's behind you, those can end fairly quickly. As he pops in 2 trip 19s, and there goes the 18s. Oh, you almost thought it was just bound to happen. And Tim saying, can tell the guys are getting tired. Heck, I'm getting tired, Tim. I can only imagine how these guys feel. 2 big triples. A third huge darts for Eric. Yeah, I think the main thing is that stamina and that back-to-back consistency just isn't there when you're talking about mid-Sunday darts. And then as I say that, back-to-back 9 marks. Tim gives a little fist bump. Huge, huge rounds there from Eric and Tim. Jesse's trying to continue the ship. Falls well short with that second dart as he kind of not happy with himself. Does collect with the third though. And that one's going to be costly because he knows now Garrett can 1-2 pop this 18 if he so chooses. So here's Eric looking for some gold. Big trip 18. Finds another. Needs one more of those. And he almost gets it there. Big round, but it's not enough to give him a lead. So it'll be Tim Eisner. Does he go first dart at the 19? I would. Just outside. Gotta find a triple, finds it there. Does he take a look? No. All eyes on the 19. Here's Johnson. Big triple there. Once again, another needed and another found. Garrett nods his head in approval as he knows this is just a back and forth battle here. Went to the last leg decider in the first set, going to the last leg decider in the second set. Who wants to be crowned Open Cricket Champs? We are going to find out in a matter of minutes. Garrett bobbleheading it there as he's kind of confused about which way he should go. And he only finds the single, so Phillips can turn the ship the other direction here. With these three darts, as we see Steve Hilger fist pumping it up in the background, jamming. My goodness. Contemplating just zooming it in on him. It's not the ideal go round there for Eric. Would have liked to find the, would have liked to have found the lead at least. As Tim Eisner extends 76 points there. Said it earlier, Jesse's a little mechanical when he kind of steps up to the line, gets himself set, and then it's all about rhythm from there. Big darts there, 9 mark. Hey, boom goes the Wisconsinite, as my buddy Sean Green would say. Kowski with the 7. A number he probably has had a well, not a handful, let's just say a bag full, because he's been filling those things up today. Those 7 and 9 marks. Phillips going to stay right there, only able to find the 3. Some gritty darts being thrown here. Just above on that 16. Finds it with the last, so 4 mark there. We are into the 1,000 points. It's the first time we've seen it today. I think it's the first time we've seen it this weekend as we extend and are in now round 13. He finds it again. No, he's turned it around, I think. He is. How about that, folks? Jesse Johnson had a 7 mark. It registered as a 7. He knew it was only a 5. He walks up, takes it away without even no hesitation whatsoever. That's big level stuff from Jesse Johnson. You see that? That's honorable from your dad, man. We got a youngster. How old are you? You're 8? Wow. And Jesse is your dad, right? Stepdad. Okay. So your stepdad. Take notes, buddy. That's pretty honorable. Oh, okay, yeah. Scott Anderson, there's a good remark there in the chat. Yeah, some of those plays that we make when we're up at the Aki or the throw line, sometimes you question it afterwards. I made a couple moves yesterday that was questionable. Johnson, though, oh no. Just finding a single 16, a rare occurrence for him. So here's Rakowski. Big trip 16 there. Now he's going to take a look to close the 18s, I believe. There's one. Needs a second. Finds a second. So just a subtle advantage for Garrett. They've been chopping down the tree for a while and finally are able to kind of see it start leaning towards one side. Can they make it fall is the question. Eric Phillips looking for another trip 15. Finds it. This is just gritty. What a gritty final we're seeing. If you're not entertained at home, you don't like the darts because my, oh my, high quality action here on USA Darts. High quality indeed. A 9 mark for Tim Eisner. Incredible. Like it's no big deal. Jesse Johnson with a 7 mark. Man, it would have been nice for him to pop in that 9 as it would have gave him a little lead. Make Garrett think a little bit. Now that's a tricky dart. He's going to... Ooh. Yeah, stepping over to the right. He's going to stay right there in the 16s. And he gives one of those oh faces after only finding 2. This leg has been going on for seems like ever, and it could go on forevermore, and I'd be entertained. This is a back and forth battle, and the door may be sliding shut here on Eric and Jesse after that round. Just elects to point it up, continue to do so. that would be helpful. You can see the disappointment there. He knows you can't keep falling off of chances, because sooner or later Garrett and Tim are going to collect. Garrett not even thinking about sniffing those 15s there. All eyes on the 16. Yeah, getting close to the round out of here. Round 20 of 25. And this thing's going back and forth. Like I said earlier, first time we've been in the thousands, and we're going deep into the thousands, almost 1,500 points apiece. Seems like Jesse and Eric are doing just enough to force Garrett and Tim to keep pointing. But when are they going to sniff an opportunity to take the check or to take the closure on those 15s? Yeah, you got to do it now. I think you got to do it now. You got a subtle advantage of, what is that, 30-some points? Take your opportunity, close them now, and that's exactly what he's doing, right at the 15s. Now he's looking. Oh, man. Even Garrett can't believe it. He steps back in disbelief that he just can't put it away. Clutch trip 16 with that last one. There's a 5 there from Eric. A little lull in the music there. Didn't want to interrupt these guys while mid-throw, so. Now our first true stab and getting at least a number on that 15. But now it's around 23 to 25. Do we just hold out? Do we just hold out and keep it pointing? I wouldn't be surprised at all, but Jesse's got a hit here. He does not, and now I think Garrett's, ooh, do you take the look? I think you do. It's a difficult call when you're this close to a round out. Inexperience on my part on what to do. Just not enough round out games for me, I'm going to be honest. He does go ahead and pop those 15s and close them out. So he does elect to take that opportunity. Eric literally taking a second and just looking at the monitor to see what he could do. Right there could be it. Tim talking to Garrett, looking at that limit. I think you go for it here. There's the double. Here it is. Can he get it done? And he does. What a fantastic final. What a leg of darts that was. Back and forth, back and forth. My word, folks. Wow. Entertainment at its finest. What a phenomenal match between those 4 individuals. Run out there and get on the cam, man. As we holler into the youngster who was just hanging out in the booth with me. There he is. Good stuff. As he's going to give his dad a little congratulations, say, hey, good job nonetheless. Incredible stuff. As we'll take a quick picture. And that is going to conclude our weekend here at the Father's Day Family Frenzy event in Jefferson, Wisconsin. Thank you so much, folks, for tuning in to our coverage this weekend. It's been awesome to be back up in Wisconsin once again. All these Wisconsinites are beautiful people, and we look forward to seeing you all once again in the near future. Maybe even this year. We shall see, folks. Next up for us on USA Darts is going to be the 88 National Championships. Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me for that one in late July, and then directly after that we head to Music City. So look forward to those two streams. We hope you guys join us as well. Take care. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever you want to say. We'll see you at the next one, folks. William Stewart here of USA Darts Productions. I bid you adieu.